Hello, it's Mr. Crabomble again with part 11 of the Dark Souls 3 Soul Level 1 All Covenants Run No Weapon Upgrades. So let's get into it. Today, we're trying our night set from Andor Londo. Although, to be honest with you, I don't remember which things dropped from the Silver Knights. I mean, besides their armor set, of course. Okay, so it looks like only their armor and their shield drops. They can't drop anything else. Unfortunate. Well, let's see. Where would be the best place? I think probably just here. We want to lure this one as far away as possible. So they can be poisoned. I can also get a proof of a Concord kept if I'm lucky. Yoo-hoo! You could try a little harder. They usually drop something. Once again, Titanite shards. I missed? seems very protective of his back. Yeah, I think I'm better off sticking to killing the other two. They're a lot less hassle to deal with. Ow. I don't know why they don't let you get the Silver Knight Spear and the Silver Knight Sword in this game. I mean, it's not like they were overused weapons in the first game. What? You're not supposed to be able to get down here. Yeah, that's right. Go back. Mine. Oh, large Titanite shards. Cool. Oh. I mean, they're not easy, you know? I don't have to worry about losing my souls as much, because, like, it's just these stairs. I can find them very easily. Spear's a little too risky to parry. I've already got the Silver Knight shield. If you want my opinion, Silver Knights are assholes. Like, in Dark Souls 1, you know, they're just protecting this castle from, you know, to test warriors and stuff like that. But when Aldrich takes over, they're like, I guess he's the new boss now. You know, like, shit, why did they switch teams? Are they just that pathetic? Just get in the cloud. There we go. Doesn't look like I can parry that. Well, very easily. Woohoo! We're getting summoned! I wonder what's gonna happen this time. Oh, of course. The nice thing about farming the Silver Knights is they give you a lot of souls. I'm not fighting both of you at the same time. How about a little more? Oh, it's because they're blocking with their shields. It somehow makes them immune to poison. As if somehow not breathing it in is the problem. No, I mean like, as if somehow the shield protects them from absorbing the poison into their skin. That's what I meant. At least I didn't die alone. I recently saw Fighter PL doing a Soul Level 1 playthrough of this game. The sad thing, though, is that instead of doing it alone, he did it with a bunch of other people that he used a password system for, so that he could summon higher level players into his game for. I mean, I suppose it made the video more interesting. I would just prefer to do things the old-fashioned way, by myself. Although I did summon for a couple fights, but I only did that when I really needed to. Like, you didn't see me summon for the Twin Princes fight. The timing for parries in this game is more strict. And I know some people watch my videos like, why are you so stupid when you talk? You stutter over your words? You know, and you say things that don't make sense sometimes? Well, it's kind of difficult for me to play games and talk at the same time. I'm not very used to it. It's like your brain has to do two separate things at once. Ah, another summoning. Let's hope this goes better than last time. That's an ultra great sword. I'm not going to be able to parry that. Yeah, nice try. Where's the host? That was fun. At least there wasn't too much lag. You know what that's like. Okay, so we got 12 proof of a Concord so far. Excellent. Whoops, why'd I do that? That was kind of cool, though. I managed to kill both Hodrick and the Invader. But wait a minute, didn't I have 10 Concords before? Or was it 11? I don't remember. Let's go buy some shit. Let's see here. Budding green blossoms. Oops, I mean just green blossoms. It seems like a lot of people, especially like the pros, use a lot of these items. Think fast, rip ass. Don't die by not dying. I should really make that like the catchphrase of this channel. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the... Wait a minute. That song might be copyrighted. I'm not even gonna risk it.
Ashen.
You never know what's copyrighted and what isn't these days. Although you'll usually find out if you get a copyright like, hey, we're some faggy music company and we own this song, even though we actually don't. We're just doing it because we like getting money off YouTube videos. We're a scam. You know, stuff like that. And when you try to appeal your claim on YouTube, you'll just get no response for several days. Hell, probably until the deadline, until we get your money. Saying tough shit? I was trying to backstep and avoid that move all badass-like, but I've still got more to learn. Silver Knight leggings! Good. Wait, don't I already have Silver Knight leggings? Let me check. Yes, I do. Let's check the other ones. Silver Knight gauntlets. Okay, I don't think I have the armor, though. What about the helm? No, I don't have the Silver Knight helm either. Not this time, Mr. Pokey. Why can't there be an Estus cancel? He heard me fail a parry attempt. Huh. Hey, wise guy. I'll just do this instead. Oh wait, no. If I force him off the edge, I can't get any of the items. Wrong item. It's like they know. Leggings again? Again, I was trying to backstep. I guess backstepping isn't as cool as it was in Dark Souls 1. Like when you could backstep through the boulder at Sen's Fortress. Say the sword guys are easy enough. More pants? Good God. Uh-oh. Oh, I got him. damn it! See, it's the pokes that I have a hard time parrying. He's in the floor? Alright, fine, you want to do things the hard way. Doing another one of these again. he'd be a little more careful. Since I parried him so many times. Oh, who am I talking about? They're AI. They never learn. Ah, the Silver Knight Helm. We just need the armor and we can go. Ow. God, I've got so many items, it's hard to organize them all. Come on, keep trying. Uh-oh. Another Silver Knight Helm. I'm trying to get the armor. You know, because I like collecting everything. I think I'm a little too late. Here comes the other one. Oops. Currently I'm waiting to be summoned as a Dark Moon, but when you're soul level 1, there aren't exactly a lot of people. You know. Still gotta beat the Demon Prince, though. That's like one of the fights that I haven't finished yet. Gotcha. Maybe I should go collect this before I get summoned. Oh, hey, Unwary. Yeah, I know. I know it would be easier, but that would defeat the entire purpose of the challenge. Besides, Miyazaki's not always right. Wow, unfollow. Ow. Okay, you can quit poking me now. Don't say streamer like you don't know who I am. I'm just kidding. Lots of people don't know who I am, which is fine. I didn't exactly make this channel to get famous. Otherwise, I'd be doing, like, 3 AM challenge videos. Like some stupid idiot on YouTube. Although, are they technically stupid for taking advantage of the system? I was making fun of music companies earlier. Because, like, you know, how they tend to copyright everything. Another Helm? I just need the chest piece and I can get out of here. I did manage to beat a dark spirit after getting invaded once. Like recently. So at least there's still people around. Stabby, stabby. God, you'd think if I slept later I wouldn't be so tired, but that's not how it goes. Damn it. I'm just hoping someone will be nice enough to give me some embers, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Not unless I get really lucky. A proof of a Concord kept. Yeah, you can farm these from these guys. So that's one less invasion I have to do. God, I'm getting so many souls. Whoops. Fell right into my trap. The hell? Gotcha. Why do I keep switching weapons? I'm not gonna parry this guy. If Miyazaki told you to go jump off a cliff, would you listen to him? I wouldn't. I remember when there was this streamer, he was fighting the, well, he was about to take on the Ceaseless Discharge. It's like, I would just like you to know that Miyazaki is in the chat right now. Alright, fuck off then. I love that. Fuck. Ow. This poison works way too slowly. That should be enough. Now he's got poison and toxic, which makes killing them a hell of a lot easier. So they can counter you while you're running. Huh. Or like deal counter damage. I'm getting a little sloppy. Once we start doing like Dark Spirit and Mad Spirit invasions, things will start getting a little more fun. Geez, you couldn't put the Estus flask away a little bit faster? I think it would be too overpowered if people could roll chug. After Anor Londo, we're gonna go to Archdragon Peak, and try to get the Man Serpent Hatchet, as well as the Mendicant Staff. Actually, we don't need a Mendicant Staff. We need 2 of them. We can give one of them to the Crow, and she'll give us the shield of the... It's Solaris shield. So, yeah. Maybe I need to get myself a shield. God, they're like dogs or something. They don't leave you alone once they see you. I was hoping he was gonna die before he hit me. Did I check this body already? Come on, just a little closer. There you go. Oof. That's gotta hurt. Miyazaki can kiss my ass. Although knowing him, he'd probably eat it. Alright, alright. Where's the armor? Come on, guys. They block with their shields all the time, and when you try to kick them, then they start attacking you. It's like mind games. Like that. Good thing I have the safety net here, so they can't actually kill me. Sucker. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna go spend some stuff. Oi, I'm Patches. I'm a greedy asshole. I should see if I've gotten one of those, Seed of a Tree of Giants. It's useless for me, but, you know, I just like having them. Because, like, who's gonna invade my game at soul level 1? Unless they're a Blade of the Dark Moon.
Oh.
There we go. Now we have 699 rubbish. The most useless item in the game. Who in their right mind would bother carrying this around? Perhaps you need help. Or maybe I just got nothing better to do with my money. You know, like a lot of rich millionaires.
What do you say?
I could just lay it around and wait for people to collect it, thinking like, ooh, it's gonna be an ember or something. Nope, it's rubbish. It's rubbish. Being soul level 1 has its advantages. Mostly being able to buy every single consumable possible. Ow. Okay, that's it. No more parrying. I'm clearly getting myself killed way too many times trying to do that. And I missed out on whatever item that guy dropped. Could have been the one that I needed. Silver Knight armor! We're officially done. Archdragon Peak we go. Now let's see, which place would be the best place to fight these things? Well, there's some right near the bonfire, right here. Uh, oh, they're very resistant to poison. But not immune. I suppose, yeah. Oh! I didn't know they dropped those, too. I mean, I suppose they are holding one. He doesn't know what's going on. Nice. I want to look this up very quick. Oh, of course, they didn't drop anything. Oh, look at that guy. He's got the symbol of avarice, and he's got the mendicant staff. Let's see here. The Serpent Men. They're weak to frostbite, bleed, thrust, and lightning. They're immune to rapport. What do they drop? What the hell? I know that they dropped the Mad Serpent Hatchet. God, this wiki is useless. God, this wiki is useless. I was just curious as to whether or not they dropped those daggers that they hold. I don't think they do. Wait a minute. I was just reading the wiki. Apparently, these Serpent Men are supposed to be like descendants of their, descendants of the ones from, Dark Souls 1. Yeah, the one that actually are anthropomorphic? Huh. You remember the Serpent Men from that game? One of them gets crushed by a boulder in Sen's fortress? At least I don't have to fight the big ones. What? This seems to be a common theme. Two of them drop something, but the other two don't. Snakes. Just need to target him. How come they're not wielding their the great swords that they wield? I guess maybe the Dark Souls developers just wanted them to look more like dragons. Rather than human-looking skeletons or snakes. Okay, fine. I guess you're gonna just make things more difficult for me. God damn it. Okay, now 3 of them dropped something. The Mendicant staff is a bitch to get. It has like a really low drop rate. Plus she always summons like a little bitch. But then again, aren't I guilty of doing the same thing sometimes? Honor? There's no honor in Dark Souls. It's like, oh, my little phantoms, please help me. You know how it is. I mean, I don't summon anybody unless it's for a boss because of a certain requirement or because I'm having, like, serious problems. Like in a soul level 1 thing, that's perfectly fine. But if it's like any other time, no, I'd rather beat the boss myself. Not for honor, but for you. It's a steak eater. But For Honor is also a video game. I remember the story about a guy who was he got banned from For Honor, but he didn't even own or play the game. So how he got banned is questionable. It's like being banned from a country you've never been to. Oh, right. I'm out of Estus. Focus points. Oh my god, I hate these ones with the daggers. Can't get me when I reset the area. Oh, the bosses in Dark Souls 2, yeah. Well, I never summon for bosses in Dark Souls 2 unless, again, it's to get something. The only things you can get from summoning people is like, the summons where you use Lucatiel and Benhard of Jugo. Because, you know, if you summon them 3 times for a boss fight, they give you their stuff at the end of the game if you talk to them. Or at least close to the end of the game. That's literally the only reason I would do it. I mean, the bosses aren't really that hard when you're a new game, but as soon as you go into New Game Plus, they become so stupidly hard. Well, some of them anyway. Oh god damn it, just give me the weapon already. I could imagine, like, somebody made an internet meme of, like, Lois Griffin when she's at the podium and she's like, Dark Souls 2 is bad. Yay! It's like, in the actual, like, scene, she's like, 9, 11, and then everybody cheers. I was trying to gasp, but I think I kind of choked a little bit. Nope. Just more large Titanite shards. Oh god damn it. Like, you'd think that they'd be able to see me, but for some reason obstacles like this just count as a wall for them or some reason. That went horribly. Alright, fine. Titanite chunks? Why do I even bother trying to kill this enemy? It's not like they're gonna give me anything good. God damn it. I wonder how good the Man Serpent Hatchet is in combat. Probably not really. Although I suppose it takes a master, you know, to like a master can pretty much use any weapon. Just look at people like Chase the Bro or something. You could probably figure it out. Oh, for fuck's sake. don't get it. Sometimes he just stands there and shoots fireballs at me. Other times he just runs at me. If the undead curse only applies to humans, what happens to the other creatures when they die? Although I suppose you do get souls from them, just like, you know, anything else. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Miyazaki's excuse as to why certain things are the way they are is just like, time is convoluted. Like, bitch, that's not an answer. That's a damn lie, and you know it. It's a damn lie. I mean, it's true that you do time travel, you know, a lot in Dark Souls 3, and some of Dark Souls 1, but that doesn't really answer the question. I mean, I know games like Dark Souls are purposely left vague so that the player can find stuff out for themselves, but not everything is explained. Oh, no you don't. I'm getting my item, whether you like it or not. Damn it! I don't know why I did that. This cloud does not travel far enough. There we go. Wouldn't it be ironic to have Call of Duty players working in the salt mines? I could easily apply that to Dark Souls players, myself included. You're spamming more toxicity than a League of Legends player. I know some people in a Discord server that I'm in, and some of them play League of Legends. I mean, you know, the game is pretty awful. Or maybe they're just mad because other people are better than at it than them. I'm not sure which one's the truth. God damn it, a Titanite chunk. I'm slowly dying. I understand their frustration. You play hard for 30 minutes, only to have some potato teammates feed the enemy team easy kills and lose the game. Yeah. The biggest frustration of any multiplayer online experience is having to carry your entire team because they suck. And even then, that's not enough most of the time. They'll still lose. Same thing probably happens in a Call of Duty match. Although, to be honest with you, I haven't played Call of Duty since Ghosts. My first Call of Duty was Black Ops 1. I loved that game. And then Black Ops 2 was just a bunch of machines. That's pretty much the whole plot. Oh, and this guy bullied Woods as a kid or something. And he has you kill Mason, but you could shoot him in non-vital areas to make sure he lives. Or you could just kill him. Either one works. Ow! I haven't played since Call of Duty 2 Modern Warfare. I did play the original Modern Warfare 2 once, but I was playing with some people, and they just created a lobby where if you killed a player, you would have max HP instantly and instantly be able to prestige. It was funny. But I didn't really play the game much after that. Although I did have some fun with ghosts. One time we were playing a match of Infected and I was somehow the last guy left. Like, that's pretty rare for me. Unfortunately, I have no footage of it. Like, I even got a nuke. Although I suppose that's not the only time I got one. Oh shit! It's surprising that I didn't play Call of Duty during the NoobTube days. Although I did manage to get a NoobTube kill once. Like, where you shoot someone with it, like right when the match starts and it doesn't explode and it instantly kills them upon impact. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was awesome. I think my favorite gun to use was like the Commando from Black Ops 1. And it was at that time I knew how bad AI really was. Because like there's this mission where you and two other friends are trying to get through an area. And they just kept like shooting the guys for like 20 minutes. And every time I would try to shoot the enemies, it's like they would instantly lock onto your head, and I would be badly damaged in seconds. But they're shooting like hundreds of bullets at them, and somehow they're not dying. It's almost like the thing they're doing is just a thing to make me, the player, think that they're actually helping, when in reality they're doing nothing. At least in some newer games that come out, the NPCs actually help you instead of just, I don't know, stand there like a retard. I didn't think getting a simple hatchet was going to be this hard. I have never made a max level soul, like a max level, or max soul level character before. I almost did it once in Bloodborne, but that's because I abused the Chalice dungeons like hell. I mean, who hasn't? And I know what you're probably thinking. You used the cum chalice, didn't you? No, I didn't know about its existence back then. So I just had to go through random procedurally generated chalice dungeons. And I almost got every stat at 99, but I just quit playing for some reason. Great, now these guys aren't dropping anything anymore. Damn it! Stop giving me Titanite shards. It's not like I'm gonna upgrade anything with them anyway. Funny how you get the small leather shield in the undead settlement, yet you can also get them from these guys. Makes me think maybe they should have left that weapon for this place. I wish Lightning Blade didn't require 30 faith for you to use. Otherwise, I'd be using it on my weapon, like right now, instead of using poison. I mean, I suppose I could use resins, but those things aren't cheap. Oh my god. This is taking forever. Oh, that's right. I remember. There's this YouTuber named Baron's Castle. He wanted to see if he could beat the entirety of Dark Souls 2 using only poison damage, like no physical damage allowed. He even had to use a broken handmade ladle with poison infusion so that he could inflict poison damage without doing any physical damage. I think he managed to pull it off. There were just some bosses that he couldn't kill because of it. Such as the Skeleton Lords. Mytha, definitely out of the question. He also beat Dark Souls 2 using only miracles. Which is funny because you don't really get that many offensive miracles at the start of the game. You have to kill the Dragon Rider first, but we know how to beat that boss, like, without any effort whatsoever. He also did a video called, let me think. Can you beat Dark Souls 3 using only weapon arts? Which is definitely doable. He also limited it himself so that he can only use one weapon per boss. Like, the weapon art from that weapon can no longer be used on bosses. But he would use them on enemies. Oh, and the Lucerne sucks. It's a terrible weapon. Okay, I'm really getting sick of this. Just give me the goddamn hatchet. It's not that hard. I mean, I have a luck stat of 10. You'd think that'd be enough. Well, not really. I wonder. Not risking it. Not here. This has got to be some kind of a joke. Oh well, guess we're gonna go buy more stuff. We're gonna need a lot of dark pine resins if we're ever gonna take down Soul of Cinder, one of my most hated bosses ever. But I can only get... Well, I suppose I do have enough of them for right now. What? How are alluring skulls so expensive? I find it funny how you're not required to buy the Pierce Shield to give to Siegmeyer, considering that he was the only one that had the Pierce Shield in the first place. But no, he has it when you fight Yorm, so you don't need to buy it, oddly enough.
What?
What? I'm like buying all these items and it's just like, what? I mean, I guess it really doesn't make sense from an outside perspective. Like, why are you buying all this shit? What do you need it for? Like, resins, they cost like 1,000 souls a pop. Unless I make that much money every time I use it, you know, I'm losing money. I remember in school once, we had to do this thing where, like, we would play a computer game where we were pretending to be a truck driver, and we were supposed to follow, like, all the rules and shit like that, and deliver stuff to where they were supposed to go. The funniest thing is that you would get in trouble if you, like, you'd actually get punished if you got, like, 2 tickets. And I'm not talking about in the game, either. I think I did that when I was playing, but I reverted to an earlier save, so I didn't have any tickets at all once I was finished. It was kind of ironic. Like, really? You're gonna punish me for having fun in a video game? And they used to have all these dare programs back then. You know, the thing with the lion on it. It's like, don't do drugs and all that. They even had a mock-up of, like, a drunk driving accident once that we got to watch outside in the school parking lot. I don't know if those campaigns ever really worked, but, like, it was just a big scare, you know, to get kids to stop doing it. I really wish I could try some weed sometime. Like, obviously you don't want to do, like, the hard drugs, like fucking black tar heroin. Nobody wants to do that shit unless they're really desperate. Or, like, crystal meth. That's another one. That, you know. Because, like, the downsides ultimately are worse than the benefits. But when you have weed, you know, you don't... I don't know if you really develop an addiction to it. I mean, I suppose it's possible. People could get addicted to anything. Oops. I descripted my weapon. Like, if I was playing a... Like, I can imagine, you know, if I actually, like, did some weed, I'd actually be able to be a lot less, you know, serious. Maybe I could actually have more fun once in a while. But I don't know. I'd have to get it from somewhere like Colorado or something. It's illegal here. It's illegal. The only downside to, like, having weed that's legal is that you have to pay taxes on it. Fucking government always wants a piece of what you're having. But, we need taxes to pave the roads and pay off corporations. It's like, you know, you don't even do that most of the time anyway. A lot of times when a road needs to be paved, guess who's not there? Oh, right, it's you. Once I'm done farming all of the items that I want to, I think we're going to go back and we're going to farm the Silver Knights for the proof of the Concord kept, so that we can actually move on to another covenant. I gotta say, Blade of the Dark Moon is arguably one of the worst ones. I saw this post recently that was it was very disgusting. It's like this woman thought that this woman was drunk, and she thought that she she thought there was a tampon in her, so she pulled it out. But it turns out it was actually her IUD. Isn't that a thing that's supposed to be, like, so far inside your body that you can't pull it out? Like, how the fuck do you do that? Then again, I'm not really an expert on, you know, products that women use. That other one didn't see me at all. Somehow. Oh my god. Just give me the thing. They'd rather give me Titanite chunks rather than the weapon. Like, how fucking low odds is that? Or is the weapon with the lowest odds? I don't know. I liked listening to, like, you know, on these plays. Ding Dong had a lot of cool stories about when he was in school. Well, I mean, it was cool for me to listen to, but he didn't exactly have such a great time because the school was full of shitty teachers. A lightning gem? God damn it. But, like, they had, like, the IT person was, like, fucking keylogging computers, so he was, like, able to log in as someone else, and then, like, Big Dog was writing a paper, and then all of his, like, his computer got taken control of, and then they just deleted the paper that he was working on, and, they saved it, and they got mad at Ding Dong because he got mad at the guy who deleted his work. Like, how the you know, that's... How corrupt is that school? But they punish the kids, you know? Oh, okay. Like, when I was in high school, I tried seeing what I could get away with. Because, like, the computers at my school, they had the security system called Lightspeed Systems. And, like, I was trying to look at naked women while I was using the computers. And I tried seeing what kinds of words I could search up. You know, that wouldn't trigger, like, the computer to be like, hey, this user was looking up this thing. Like, I typed in hot women, and then another time I typed in GGW. And apparently GGW did not get detected. If you don't know what that's an acronym for, that's Girls Gone Wild. There used to be a lot of DVDs. I used to see lots of advertisements on Adult Swim for Girls Gone Wild DVDs back when I was younger. That was like the closest thing we had to porn, like when we were kids. So like we would always try and watch those commercials. Yeah, that was certainly an experience. I don't see them doing advertisements anymore. They must have gone out of business. Or their domain name probably got bought out by somebody else. And I swear to God, there was this cartoon that I saw once, and I never saw it again. It was like, I think they substituted it because something else was supposed to be on, and they decided to put this thing on instead. So basically, it was like a cartoon where everybody was trying to get their, everybody was trying to pay their taxes, but they waited until nearly the deadline, and they kept talking about this guy who never paid his taxes, called South Pole Joe. But like, he never paid his taxes, and for some reason he helps these townspeople pay their taxes by it was like he was Santa almost. He had this big sack of letters, you know, and he had to dump them all in the mailbox before the postman arrived. And one person's like, "Wait, my letter doesn't have a stamp." And so, like, one of the good people in the show, she licks the stamp and she like throws it like a shuriken at the waterfall of envelopes that are falling down, and somehow she hits the right one. And then after it's all over, South Pole Joe gets sent to jail because he didn't pay his taxes. It was the weirdest fucking thing, and I've never seen it again, and I wish I knew what it was called. But man, that was weird. You like see things as a kid and you don't remember them? It's like a fever dream or something? But yeah, that's just another one of those weird stories that I have. Let's talk about, like, back then when I used to live in this other house I was living, like, we had, like, DirecTV, and for some reason, the only channel, there was a like, I kept looking through all the different channels to see if I could see anything for, like, porn or something like that. Most of those channels, like, you have to, like, buy... You have to buy, like, some sort of package, because it's like a pay-per-view kind of thing. But I found this channel that somehow must have been either a glitch in the system, or it was part of a package, you know, where you buy a bunch of channels, and that channel was one of them. It was called the Independent Film Channel. There was some uncensored stuff, but not a lot. There was, like, the Suicide Girls, the Whitest Kids You Know. Yeah, that's how I found out about these people in the first place. And I kind of had to resort to that after, like, I would watch this show called The Girls Next Door. It was a show about these 3 Playboy girls named Holly, Bridget, and Kendra. And, like, they would do all these different photo shoots for, like, Playboy. And the reason it went through, like, because, like, you can block certain shows if they have certain ratings, but this one didn't get blocked because it wasn't rated. But after I stupidly said that it wasn't rated, that one got blocked too. So I had to resort to looking at the independent film channel for stuff. I didn't find much, but it had a lot of weird shows on it. You bastard. I also used to look for some of it online when my grandparents were away, back when I was an adolescent. But it was extremely hard to do while they were there because, you could see the computer, like what was on it, because the lights coming out of it would be reflected in a window that was behind it. I got caught for that. I got caught like twice for that. And the whole reason, that I got curious about porn in the first place is because one time when I went to my friend's house, he showed me some sort of website. It was like Cartoon X or something. But it wasn't a thing where they got horny or something, but it was you're experiencing that kind of stuff for the first time, and at first you don't really know what to think, and then it finally hits it. It's like, oh, you're not supposed to see that. It's like when Son Goku looks at a porno magazine and he's like, oh, look at these poor girls. They can't even afford clothes. That one was a classic. But, obviously that friend's parents found out, and I was never the same since. I wouldn't say it was an addiction, but it just became more of a part of my everyday life when I got old enough where it's okay, it doesn't really pay to police you anymore because you're old enough now. Let's see, what else can I think about that was from my past? The past is kind of harder to remember because, originally I wanted to forget about it, but, memories I've learned are kind of important, at least to some people, or most people, but I wasn't one of them, and I tend to forget about things very easily that I don't really care about. So some things I absolutely just can't remember. And some things are better off not remembering anyway. Oh, this is a classic one. So when I was a kid, I read the book Green Eggs and Ham by Dr. Seuss, and I liked the idea of eating green eggs so much that I wanted to, like, try it. But of course, obviously, there's no such thing as green eggs in real life, so we put food coloring in it. So that way I was able to have green eggs. But then I started experimenting. What other colors of eggs could I make? Red eggs, blue eggs, purple eggs, black eggs. I loved them all. They may have been different colors, but they tasted the same. Pretty much. Yeah, that one's a pretty short one, but it's interesting nonetheless. Oh, I'll tell you about the time I went skydiving. So, when I graduated from high school, one of the things I always wanted to do was go skydiving. And so my my dad bought like a skydiving ticket for like $200, and they even set it up so like I could have like video of it, and I chose like certain songs to play while the event was happening. And one of the things I picked was "The Bird Is the Word" by the Trash Bin. Because, like, I had watched the Family Guy episode where Peter, you know, finds that song and he plays it non-stop. And then I started liking it too. I mean, obviously not being as obsessive as he was. But yeah, it went pretty well. I had a little pain in my ass from the landing, but other than that, it was fine. I had complete confidence in the guy that I was skydiving with, because obviously you're not allowed to go by yourself unless you want to die. And I said that I didn't think it was thrilling enough because I'm a bit of an adrenaline junkie, and my friend is like, "Well, you just jump out without the parachute next time." Yeah, a real joker he was. He's one of those people who could think of stuff without skipping a beat, so he's pretty good at making jokes. But some of my family members were freaking out because they were watching the whole event. Meanwhile, I had no issue whatsoever. Because I knew I'd be fine. And I suppose even if I wasn't, I'm not sure if I would have really cared. Because, you know, I used to be depressed a lot as a kid. I mean, I suppose I still am, and the fact that I don't really have a lot of emotions. Because, like, I have Asperger's. When you have Asperger's, your positive emotions, as I've once described to a friend, are very feeble and short-lived. So you might think, oh, this guy's a sociopath. It's like, no, not really. I've never killed anyone. At least not yet. But, you know, it's just one of those things you live with. It's like a disorder that you can't really get rid of. I also used to have fits with Tourette's syndrome. Tourette's syndrome is a lot like when people have like vocal or physical tics that they can't really control. I used to have problems with that. But I've gotten so good at not having it lately that it's practically non-existent. And I don't know if it's because, like, it's so well kept under wraps, or, like, my brain just developed enough to not have that problem anymore. It's hard to say. Because, like, nobody asks for that kind of stuff. You just have to live with it. So, you know, I used to see footage of me having these vocal tics back then when I was a kid, and I just got really embarrassed by it. Because, like, you know, when you do stupid things as a kid, you don't really like watching videos of it. Let's see here. I remember in first grade, I had like an allergic reaction to Benadryl, which was to help with my allergies. And when we were out, when me and the other kids were walking out on the road with our teacher, like my neck got stiff. It like bent to the left, and it stayed there. And for some reason, I didn't like I didn't really care. I just didn't notice it, I guess. But like I had to get taken like to have this checked out. It's like obviously having that sort of problem isn't normal. But they figured out they figured out what it was.
What?
I also had a bad experience with Ritalin once. Well, it wasn't like oh there was an event that happened because of it. I just started getting suicidal thoughts. And obviously, if you're taking medication and that happens to you, you're obviously going to want to stop taking it. A lot of drugs they either don't work or they work too well. And that was one of those moments where well, I guess it just had unintended side effects. A large Titanite shard and a lightning gem. Hmm. Let's see, what else can I come up with? There was this fair that I went to. I won't say what the name of the fair was because it has the location of where the fair was right in the name. But I used to go there a lot as a kid. But like, there was this machine called the Gravitron. It looks exactly like a purple UFO. And you go inside it and you lean against these, red cushions that are against the wall. And they were attached to some metal pieces. So as the ride got more intense, the seat would actually, like, travel on wheels and go up. And there was this guy who was operating the ride. He was like the biggest badass I ever saw. Because, like, he was standing on the guardrail while the ride was in motion. Like, there was this border around where the guy in the center operates the ride. And he just, like, he was standing on it, he was leaning different directions. It was pretty awesome. Obviously, the ride is supposed to, like, spin and spin around with greater intensity. In fact, it's kind of like that saucer ride in the Fallout 4 Nuka-Cola DLC. It's part of the Hubologist side quest. It's basically like that thing, except a lot cooler. But also something else. There was this ride there, I think it was called the Chaos. But basically, as the ride was starting, some of the seats were... like, it had like 5 different arms. And they had a bunch of seats attached to each one. That were, like, long enough for, like, 3 people to sit on. And when the ride was starting, our chairs were dragging across the ground. And the person who was with us was like, no, you know, like, they're freaking out about it. It's like, oh, the carney's like, oh, don't worry, it'll be fine. So he speeds up the machine, and, like he said, everything was fine. But still, having the thing drag across the ground was a little bit scary, but... hey, at least nothing bad happened. You know, I wish I could have gone to Action Park, but Action Park is all the way in New Jersey, and I was just born in the wrong place at the wrong time. That would have been a cool place to go to. And yeah, there's a huge risk of dying, but that's kind of the point. That's why everybody liked going there. They liked the thrill of being able to survive. Or, like, being able to say that they survived the most dangerous water park in America. Huh. Where's the other one? I hear you. God damn it. There was this roller skating rink that I loved going to as a kid. It was called the Skating Place. Back then, it had a lot of arcade games you could play. You could go roller rinking. It even had laser tag. God damn, I loved that place. And it also had prizes you could get with tickets. But, like, it even had, like, a cabinet. It was like, let me think. Basically, it was a thing. It was an arcade cabinet that operated like a Super Nintendo. And, there were two games on it, F-Zero and Super Mario World. And you could play these games by or like, I don't remember if you put money in it to keep playing, like it was on a timer, or if you just inserted more coins when you lost. But either way, that game was pretty fun. Super Mario World was like really fun. It's one of the classics. But they also had an arcade game of X-Men there. If you don't remember, there might be an internet video about it. Basically, this arcade cabinet would have the infamous message, the infamous line, "Welcome to die." And then all of a sudden the ground would collapse and you'd have to fight this big white furry boss. I don't remember what his name was. I played the game with a couple of randos, and we got pretty far in it. And I was like, yes, we defeated Magneto. However, it turned out that this wasn't actually the real Magneto. And, yeah, we had to fight the real one. And, unfortunately, the other guys started leaving, and I didn't have enough coins to keep continuing. So I never got to experience the ending of that game, sadly. I could probably look it up online. But sadly, there's never been, like, an actual port of that game on any system. I kind of wish I could play that game again with unlimited continues. Just to see maybe what I could remember, if anything. Methinks I should have played that other game. The other Souls-like game that I said I was going to play in the future. Because honestly, this stuff gets a little boring. But oh well, I made my choice. I believe my favorite song at the time, like at Skating Place, was Who Let the Dogs Out. Not only was it a catchy song, but it was also at the end of the Rugrats in Paris movie, and I'd watched that movie so much, and then I'd love listening to the Who Let the Dogs Out at the end of the movie. It was, it's quite the blast. I don't know, Tommy. I didn't realize how many adult references that show had when I was a kid. Well, obviously it wasn't meant for people like me. It was meant for the adults. Obviously. Like, I remember the first Rugrats movie. Like, there was the scene in it where, like the kids are trying to get some treasure, and then all of a sudden a big boulder starts rolling towards them. I mean, obviously they show in the movie that, oh, it's Dee Dee and she's pregnant. But I didn't get that, oh, it's a clever Indiana Jones reference. Because, I didn't know about that movie when I was a kid. I know there's one down here. Still no man-serpent hatchet. Wouldn't it be cool if you could wield that axe with the chain on it, like some of the enemies in here do? Like you could throw it at an enemy? That'd be really cool. Like it could be it'd be a melee weapon that you could throw at people too, like while they're above you or something. Alright, it's time to get serious. Hey, wait a minute. These characters have to breathe all the time, don't they? So if they could never breathe, then technically they could never come back to life, right? So you'd have to put them in a deoxygenated space, and that's it. It's over for them. I accidentally took the drink from the ration flask and not the regular one. Goddamn health drain. Huh! No item drops, even with the Mimic Head. Is this item just that rare? How am I supposed to see out of this thing? Oh, I found something I can talk about. I used to go to Valley Fair a lot. Not sure what's going on at Valley Fair these days, but I used to go on a lot of rides, like the Power Tower, Steel Venom. They had this wooden roller coaster that I can't remember the name of. They had, what else? Oh, the Wild Thing. Yeah, that was like the most popular that was the most popular coaster there. But it's not really that impressive compared to a lot of other roller coasters you can see at most other famous parks. Oh, right, we forgot to kill this one. But I had some fried ice cream with with the funnel cake there once. Oh, eating unhealthy never felt so good. Oh yeah, there was also this white roller coaster called the High Roller, or at least I think that's what it was called. Alright, I need to pee. I'll be right back. Actually, wait, no. If I'm gonna AFK, it would be a bad idea if I did that here. I'm back. Let's continue. Or just die. I love this blanket that I got. It's basically like a Snuggie. You know, I have it over my recliner while I play, and I can put my arms in the sleeves. It's very nice. Especially when it's cold. So that way I don't have to keep them under the cupboards. Yeah, I was gonna get that before he rolled off the edge. I would have been so bad. Because, like, I don't know whether it would have been the man serpent hatchet or not. God damn it, not another small leather shield. Oh, I found out something interesting. Apparently, it's about Dark Souls 3. Apparently, if you fight Greerat and you lose, he says, as they say, the cornered rat licks the cat's balls. Which is funny because I've never heard any kind of dialogue like that in a Dark Souls game ever. You're going to suffer. Chunk. You fucking faggot. I know what to do. Oh wait, no, he'll just fall off the edge. This could not have been a worse time to get summoned. No, he's just gonna circle around the area. But it doesn't matter, he's gonna run out of Estus eventually. If only I had a spell to heal. Well, that was a failure. I should buy everything I can from Patches, so I don't have to see him again. Or at least not for a very long time.
What do you say? Go on. We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it. Wait.
Still not finding anything interesting. I'm gonna look at... Oh, that's right, I don't have Lap's armor. I still haven't gotten that man-serpent hatchet yet. Unbelievable. God damn it. Well, if anything else, this has been a massive haul of large Titanite shards. I hope the game doesn't give me the Man-Serpent Hatchet. That would be bad, and I'd have to stop farming large Titanite shards. Oh no. Luckily, that won't happen. This game is ignoring me. It knows what I want. You're kidding. Oh. Maybe I can get one from these guys too. Or perhaps not. we've got, let's see, over 300 Titanite shards in storage. Well, actually, you can only hold up to 99. The rest are put in storage, but we've got over 300 is the point I was trying to make. Seems like it doesn't want to be poisoned. Too bad, you're getting poisoned anyway. I've spewed out so much poison, I should be called Sin, the Slumbering Dragon. Lightning gem? 2 lightning gems at the same time. The man serpent hatchet! Yes! Woo! I can finally get out of here. Well, out of this section of the level, we still have one more item to get. We still have... Well, actually we need to get 2 of this item. The Mendicant Staff. Let's check out this thing. I believe it's classified as an axe. Oh shit! Ugh. Oh, a connection error always occurs. You'd swear someone was doing it on purpose. Let's see here. 16 strength, 13 dexterity. Has a unique, broadly curved blade that could sneak past shields. Now, you say that, but... The only thing this enemy can drop is the Mendicant Staff. So if she drops anything, that's basically a guarantee that we got this item. Provided we don't die. The reason I picked this one to farm is because it's so close. And the summon can't get to her very quickly. That staff that she's holding is literally the one I'm looking for. See, there's another one of these guys, but the Rykard's Rapier summon that gets summoned near her is way too close for my liking. There we go. Alright. What is going to be the problem this time? Everything seems to be in order. Technically, it's like I'm a sunlight boy again. Hurry, just run through here, get to the boss door. Oh, god damn it, it's this asshole again. Hurry, just get to the door. He can't get to you if you're in the door. Go through the door! Oh my fucking god, go away, you little... He's literally just gonna use his spear on me. Go through the door! What a fucking idiot. Well, you know what they say. You can't help stupid people. What a fucking idiot. Here's the thing, if two dark spirits are able to invade your game, that means that you used the dried fingers, correct? If that's the case, then where are his summons? Oh, that's right, it's nobody except me. Like, look, I can respect this guy using the dry fingers if he's like, you know, a host that's extremely good at killing red phantoms, but he doesn't seem to be good at either. But then again, neither can I. Although I did that one time. By the way, NTR sucks. Like the genre. There's a reason everybody hates it.
What do you say?
Oh yeah, whip me more, mommy. In all seriousness, though, I don't actually like that kind of stuff. I don't mind being dominated, but I'm not a fan of taking pain. It's just, it doesn't do anything. It just hurts, and that's it. I get enough pain playing video games like this. We got one. Yes. Now we just need another one. I can't remember. Did I get any ears today other than the one I got from the Silver Knight? I don't think so. There are stuff that we need to farm in the Ringed City, but we haven't quite made it there yet, so we'll worry about that some other time. I also have to go to the Painted World and farm the followers. You can farm the followers there for the followers set. You get their weapons from item drops. You know, like predetermined corpses. But to get their actual armor, you need to find them off of them. Because after we make it to the Ring City, we'll have to get the armor off the Ring City Knights and the Herald Legion. But we can do that while we're busy trying to get the, while we're busy trying to wait for, invasions as a Spear of the Church. That's right, we're going to be doing that covenant too. Thought I could avoid it. Alright. This is getting a little annoying. But then again, not getting a man-serpent hatchet was a lot worse. Funnily enough, there is absolutely nothing that we need to farm for inside Lothar Castle, because Lothar Castle mostly consists of enemies that we've already fought, except for one. Okay, never mind, there is something I need to get there. The Scholar Robe, and there's a crystal lizard that I didn't kill that's near a flame gargoyle. There's two of them right next to each other, and I killed one of them. We just need to get the other one. I can't even remember if I actually collected the Titanite slab that's in that chest. I'll have to check. I know I'm fat rolling, but it gets me out of the... Like, when you fall, you kind of stand on the ground for a bit after hitting the ground. I prefer to roll to get out of it quicker, even though I'm actually fat rolling. God, I'm gonna have to fight Silver Knight Leto when I get to the Ring City. Silver Knight Leto isn't exactly easy, but I bet that he could be poisoned, so I'll have the advantage there. I just need to make sure I avoid getting two-shotted. Because once he hits you, you know, you pretty much get stun-locked. You know, technically... So, There's the Knight Ring, the Hunter's Ring, the Scholar Ring, the Priest Ring, and the Prisoner's Chain. They each give you 5 extra points in certain stats. It would be beneficial to wear the Prisoner's Chain and 3 other rings if you like playing that way. It could unlock potentially new ways of playing the game if you're so level 1. Instead of having all your rings be like for protection and stuff like that, you'd have to sacrifice some bulk, but perhaps you could make something interesting. That's it, that's the last one.
What do you...
Wait, I'm supposed to go up here. The sunlight shield. Technically, there is one more item that we could trade with, the crow, but it requires me to give up this, and there's only one of them in the game. But if you trade them, I think you get 3 Titanite scales? Or was it Twinkling Titanites? I don't remember. The enemies we need to farm here are the ones that have the candlesticks and the flames on their head. but we're not going to use the symbol of avarice for this one because, well, first of all, it's easy to die here, and second, well, it shouldn't be that uncommon of a drop. Let me think. There is one more. Ah, I did miss that item. Let's get rid of these guys first. Okay, I did pick it up. So we just need to go up here. A Titanite scale. Wow, this makes things significantly easier. This used to be my old stomping grounds back when I played this game for the first time. I just farmed so many fucking souls in this place after several runs. It was the best. poison doesn't work nearly fast enough. There it is, the Scholar's Robe. Let me just get my souls back. And we get some old-fashioned revenge. Stained quite deliberately with wax. Sorcerers by craft tend to their candles with a reverence that exceeds the simple burden of labor. They know dangers of the archive's store of knowledge all too well. I think I'm just gonna take my souls and get out. But first, we need to go to that, place on top. We'll need to take this elevator. Wow, talk about homing arrows. Guess what? Now that you pissed me off, you're gonna die. Well, I should say mildly irritated. Scholar's Candlestick, Crystal Gem, Scholar Robe, Scholar's Candlestick. Some good items to sell. So the Crystal Lizard is up there on that roof. Yeah, it's the flaming gargoyles again. And that's it. We've gotten everything in the base game that we could possibly get. Now we just have to go to the DLC. Well, everything except from the stuff you get after beating Soul of Cinder, of course. We still need to beat him, and given the amount of times I've failed to him, I don't want to risk, I don't want to risk losing the embers that I already have. Oh, looks like that buff already wore off. Yeah, any enemy with red eyes is difficult to kill. Okay, that was kind of funny. The only thing that the Corvian Knights drop are like Titanite shards and chunks, so we're gonna ignore them. I haven't sold a single collectible that I've got, unless it's an item that I already have. Like, in terms of weapons, gear, yada yada. This stuff I leave alone. Well, I did use a couple blood gems, and a dark gem, and some sharp gems. But overall, like, I've got so many things. But we're probably going to get even more of it in the DLC. I want to get something so I prevent something in the future from... Who treads across thin air? LBR, R, right stick down, LB, RB, LT, RT, Y, left, right, L, B, R, that right stick down, LB, RB, LT, RT. Hey, wait a minute, that's a hacker though, right? I don't really approve of hackers unless they're being fun with it. Like creating a mini-boss, or making their appearance something that the game, doesn't allow for. If they're modifying their stats, no bueno. I think I better leave this alone. I don't want to risk, like, giving it anything, and then it comes back to bite me in the ass later. Rather just ignore it. But the game already knows that I've read the message. Unmannered bow? What the hell is an unmannered bow? That's not something in this game. Never mind.
Ashen 1.
That's right, I need to sell my things.
Ashen.
Wait a minute. I recognize that gesture. Fighter PL used it in some of his videos. I think it's like a mod. I know it's like a cheat engine thing. But anyway. Let's see. The best place we can go to find these guys where we won't get too overwhelmed by them is this place. I don't believe I have anything from the followers because I preferred to avoid them rather than kill them. After all, this is a DLC area, and the ones with the swords are especially dangerous. Perhaps I was wrong on one thing. We're probably going to get overwhelmed by them. What? You could get in here? This is why I poison you. Mr. I'm invulnerable when I hold my shield in front of me. Where was that guy? And he just warned everybody else that I'm here. What are you guys doing? They seem very disorganized. Follower Helm. Not bad, not bad. Follower Boots. We're halfway done. Surprised I haven't gotten any Estus from any of those kills. Ow. Follower gloves! We just need the follower armor and we're done. Okay, you asshole! But hey, I found an ember that I'd never picked up before. That's something. Fuck you, faggot. weren't supposed to do that. Might be more efficient to get multi-kills with this thing, rather than single kills. Follower gloves again. Think it could really fool me? Hmm. You faggot! Follower armor. We're all done. Yeah, to think just a few days ago we were starting the challenge, and now we've farmed almost everything in the game. I know what I must do.
Ashen One.
pretty.
It's time to end this. Well, back here again. It's time to get rid of the Demon Prince, once and for all. That's right. I've got too much on. are the cheapest fucking cunt in this entire game. You fucking piece of shit. That's it. If we're fighting this guy, the demon in pain has to go down first. Seriously, if this guy doesn't pull out some serious returns, I'm gonna summon Lap instead. I'm starting to think that these are actually worse than what I had before. Tail, you're attacking the wrong one. Gale just needs to hit him one more time. Get this fucking thing off me! In your fucking face, cunt! It's over. We can finally move on. I kept Slave Knight Gale alive long enough to be able to finally pull this off. Where are my old clothes? God. I am never doing that again. I'm never facing that thing at soul level 1. As long as I live, it's over. trying to look up for something that can get me below 69.9%. Or actually at or below. But I'm having a hard time finding something. Something better than what I already have. But perhaps that might be a good thing. There. That's where I need to go. The small envoy banner. The small banner used by envoys of Great Lord Gwyn in the days of yore. Face the ring cliff and hold the banner high to summon facilitators of transport. For the pygmies who took the Dark Soul, the Great Lord gifted the Ring City, an isolated place at the world's end, and his beloved youngest daughter, promising her that he would come for her when the day came. Too bad for her, he was never going to come back. Remember this old place? Originally, there was supposed to be a hidden path behind the statue, but that was cut. That's it then. We have 4 bosses left to go. Half-Light will be a piece of cake. Meteor, even more so. Slave Knight Gale, probably be a fair but balanced challenge. And the Soul of Cinder, almost impossible. That's it then. Yeah, I see you, asshole.
Hark! They brought thee here, did they not? Dost thou the gods serve, or merely that role affect? Yes. Yes, of course. How wouldst one such as thee do service to the gods?
I have intimate knowledge of thy kind. I know thy want. The dark soul, is it not? Why else wouldst one deign to visit this dung heap? Give rest to thy falsity. I would be an ally to thee. If it is the dark soul thou desirest, then seek Filianor's church at the base of the cliff. There wilt thou the sleeping princess waken. Her slumber is a deceit, a lid covering an overgrown privy, a prop to keep thee from the dark soul of thine desire. Worry not, I am a true friend to thee. If thou art yet human, the urge will soon begin to swell, to curse the gods and bring ruin upon this accursed heap of dung.
The rune set. Well, that's where we're gonna end things today. I can't believe I made it past that goddamn abomination. Let's see, we're going to get this demon scar, I suppose. Seeing as how I would never have enough faith and intelligence to wield this. Let's see, 16 dexterity, 17 faith, 17 intelligence, so not enough, basically. It's like the only thing I've ever seen that has like a strength requirement of 0. Like it does pure fire damage, does nothing else. Now I'll get the spell instead. The demon scar really is nothing special. But it does trick opponents into wondering if you're going to attack them or throw a spell at them, because you could potentially do anything.
Ashen 1.
And that's it. to those of you who are watching this video, thanks for coming. You too, Unwary. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Bye-bye.